Oh, there's a little bit of lag. I am running two streams at the same time, so it does go a little bit janky. It does go a little bit janky. Maybe in the futures I try to fix up some things. Hello there, Mutary. Still got lots of stuff I have to like work out. Now I got like the vertical one, it's back. Like the old format is back, is basically. Surprised you came to like the phone format one. I did kind of start this one first. Hold on a little bit. My voice is not warm up yet, so I can't squeeze. Sorry, that I can't squeeze back into my higher pitch voice. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more, and it'll be back. Brew some milk tea for myself. It's good. It's good. Really good. And it's much more sweeter. I'm gonna get diabetes one day. Anyway, hello there everyone, my name is Kirafaku and I'm your host and your boy with a voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing. Well, obviously it's deep voices, but the problem is like it's not exactly match up my Vtuber model. Everything has their own like pros and cons and everything. Because my art style doesn't really suitable for that kind of things, unless I kind of like hired someone else to make like the model and rig it for me, which is not going to be possible. I'm just going to make it for myself, and no choice. I have to use this voice. Yes, much more energetic in some sense. But yeah. I have to like push out lots of energy just to squeeze out that voice. Today, I don't know. I might actually go a little bit low energy today. Man, I love milk tea. Do you guys pronounce milk or milk? I have like some fancy asshole decided like don't want to like pronounce it as milk. They keep calling it milk. And then I was like, gosh dang it, you Malaysians like me too. Stop trying to be British. And then everyone look at me and be like, you're the one who sounds like British. I was like, wait, what? What? What, you want me to talk like this, ah? Every single day, if I don't talk like this, you don't think I'm Malaysian? If I start to speak like this, they don't understand a single word I say. And then if I start to speak like this, I speak so very fucking fast, they still can understand me. I was like, how the heck do you guys still can catch up to my pace? Like, I'm not even... Yes, I'm not even kidding. When I actually go to Malaysian accents, I speak so ridiculously fast. They understand every single word I say. But when I speak like this, much more slower, methodical, the pace much more clearer, and everything, pronunciation much more correct, and then they can't understand a single word I say. Oh, I did promise last time that I tried to like install voice mod and use my very infamous like Kirai like voice. Yeah, here's the thing, okay? For some reasons, I can use voice mod, basically just pitch myself as maximum as possible, okay? And when I kind of like, start speaking a little bit British, and my character, the voice mod kind of like turn my voice into the female voice, and not just that. I sound like Tracer. Yes, Tracer from Overwatch. Yeah, I have no idea why. Yeah, I can use that. I can use that to cheat the shit out of people, I guess. Like go to MMORPG, pretend to be girls. Hey, I need new armor. I'm new here. I'm your support. Like give me good shit. Ironically, I do play support, so yeah. And as all support player does, I do have a god complex. Maybe not. Who knows? Most people have it. Maybe I have it too. But usually I'm kind of like a substitute support, so it's kind of like the beta version of support. So I'm not alpha enough. I'm not alpha enough. Because that's the thing. I'm too clumsy to withhold too much responsibilities. That's the thing. And then I keep looking at that spike up hair that I drew. It kind of infuriated me a lot. If you guys don't know, like in my drawing, like in my like landscape scene, like I did show my drawing stuff. That thing kind of pissed me off. I drew it too high up. My spike is not supposed to go that high. But yeah. Man, I still feel sad about that time. Every single time I said I kind of talk a little bit like British, but it's not like all the way. It's like Asian side of British, like second generation of Asian British. And then like, I just like sounds a little bit like you can hear the hint of Asianness in there, but also like the way I pronounce my word, the way I drag out my word, it sounds British-ish. So, and in those situations, I'm not like all the way to like speak like proper English, and also not all the way to speak like Asian English. It's kind of middle, which is like the worst place to be. With that issues, I kind of like yeah, have quite a few things. I have to do, but I'm Mauritius. I think my accent is perfectly me. You know, it's like I don't need to train myself to have extra accents to do other stuff, this and that other stuff. Maybe back in the days when I still like trying to become a voice actor, so I train up accents a lot. But at the end, I feel like just stick with what I have. But my voice is, I won't really say my voice, more like the way I talk. It's a little bit too unique in some sense, and make it harder for people to put me in the voice role. I'm not even kidding. It just basically behave like that. It's because like my voice is a little bit octave. In some sense, it's like I go high and low very frequently. It's like something like that, or like oh whoa, like those kind of things. I would go like very octane with my voice, so it quite dip into the high and low pitch frequency a lot, because I do have two pitch of voice, like as my default voice when I speak different language. So I end up like my voice just go everywhere when it comes to the pitching side. Ada Pixel Luna. Like what deep voice? Well, technically, this is me actually trying to be deep voice. Well, here's the thing: like my voice is normally sounds like this, but when I speak English, yes, that is my voice. But when I speak like Mandarin, I speak Mandarin with a much more different tone and like much more higher pitch. I won't even say pitch. It's more like higher tone instead of pitch. So I end up like in a very like Asian kind of pitch. So it sounds like much more energetic and a little bit higher. Why? Thank you. There's still quite lots of stuff I have to do. Ooh. But for now, I just want to like take some times, take a break, have some time for a little bit pause because I always been like keep working nonstop, especially when I do a lot of like animation, like making like animations commissions. Those things takes a lot of time and concentrations. I just need some time to take a break and stuff. And if you guys want to take a closer look at the things at work, yeah, sorry, they sometimes like play in a little bit different timing. Nope, not this. Yeah, currently I have like illustrations like animation com in here. Also, by the way, I kind of look like shit, so I don't show my face today. That. Yeah, hold on a little bit. Boop. Boop. Alright, good. By the way, if you guys don't know, you guys are from the vertical side. I actually stream along with my VTubers most of the time. Like my area faces right behind the VTuber model. It's like a low key way to say like I am the voice behind this VTubers. Like this kind of stuff in there. Being a VTuber is, especially a dude, is much more, in many sense, difficult. It's not like I have like high sex appeal or anything like that. Like most male VTuber, they go for like very sexy way to try to do a lot of this and that stuff. How the heck do I look sexy? Like I have zero sex appeal. But look at my model. Let's go back. Like, look at my model. How am I like have like high sex appeal? I don't have high sex appeal. I just like normal 2010 shonen manga protagonist level of anime protagonist level. So I generally didn't do other stuff. Yes. That's why I usually don't use my lower voice. It's not like I can like. Worst thing is like my default voice is lower voice. I have to push out some air to kind of like sound like this. But yeah. I kind of surprised a lot of my friends too. They often like told me that do not use that fucking voice. Yeah, that's why they say like my voice, like especially the deep one, is always like surprise the shit out of them. So I have to end up, try to like make that like prevent some things happens. I am kind of considered a dangerous one within my group, I guess, in some sense. Why? Why? Hold on, refresh. All right, most of the things here. Stuff I noticed. I need some warm up, to be honest. I'm warming up my arms, doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. My voice. I kind of woke up a little bit late. I playing a little bit Aerocraft a little bit too much with my friends. So I kind of like, usually I went to bed at 10. I'm a very healthy boy, okay? Technically, I'm not a boy anymore. I'm a healthy man, yes. I am a very healthy man, okay? So, I went to bed at 10 normally. But it's a little bit too enjoyable and playing like aircraft and stuff. I was like on the roll there, doing lots of shit. And the moment I realize it's kind of like already 2 a.m. and then I'll be like, I have to go sleep. And then I overslept. I woke up at 10 a.m. Not 10 p.m. 10 a.m. And then do a little bit of this or that, exercise, and then like make some food to eat. And then it's already 12. And now I have to start stream now. And by the way, if you guys like don't really know what kind of time zone I'm in Malaysians. So, anyone who is on the USA side, or the general Western side kind of audience here, I'm literally like the opposite side of your time zone. So your morning is my night. Your night is your night is my morning. Your afternoon is my in the middle of the night. I would in many cases say so. Everyone is more or less my friend in chat and stream. But I won't go beyond that on the personal level. Because, always want to become a streamer is like golden rule of it. It's just it kind of like lost your ability to have social life, sadly, in some sense. Like at least some boundary need to be kept. It's okay to go to my public Discord. Like I have a community Discord, and if you guys go into it, you can join it, and then we can chat over there publicly. But in private DM, unless it's business, I won't really entertain people that much. Or almost at all. I have someone always try to do that, and then I always kind of like semi-ignore them. But it's also rude to ignore them, so like sometimes I do have to give some courtesy of like at least response a little bit. I just wanted to keep things like a little bit professional. If you want to share stuff like super like life sensitive stuff, then you shouldn't actually just DM to a guy who literally have zero sensitivity on like human base level. Like I'm actually quite a cold person. Like I not actually cold persons. I mean like because I always try to keep an open mind on every subject, so I become quite indifferent on many level. When people try to like DM me like with like a bunch of like sensitive like personal level stuff, it's really hard for me to respond in a way that I'm not a fucking jerk. Because I'm not exactly offensive, because I do judge too, but generally I just listen in a very open-minded way first. So my thought and my base is kind of will not help you. Especially you want me to take on your side when after stuff you said is not exactly on your side. When I judge it, when I deem it that way, you kind of will get very disappointed at me. So this is why I generally don't do like DM relationship. Like a very general, much more public relationship is fine. I am technically, in many cases, friends for all, but also same times, being a friends of all, Now, like everyone know I do art for like art commission stuff. I do art commission stuff, okay? So unless it's like business that you want to do collab, if you are creators, or you are like a game dev, or like some sort of like YouTubers, you want someone to do some voicing for you, you can call me, or anything like that. Or like when it's like business wise, like want to commission me some art for you, I will draw some for you. But like business stuff, I will always deal with that on the DM side of things. Else I got public open Discord to just publicly air out everything that I do, because again, privacy do not exist for me, sadly. Not for you, not for anyone who want to DM me, sadly. As a guy who like a public face, the moment I try to be streaming, I have to be professional at certain level. Not all the way, but at least a certain level. Yeah, that way at least you can still have like coworker, like and friends that you still can hang out in the bar, those kind of stuff, and then like you can like get boyfriend that way or girlfriend that way. For me, it's like it almost impossible for me. Like imagine like this thing if you watch Hololive, like imagine all the Hololive girls, they basically like more or less like super celebrity, but they always are doing their jobs, and that job is quite isolated inside their like own room. Like how are they going to get a boyfriend? And the thought of getting a boyfriend like kind of like piss someone else off too. So yeah, that can like be a little bit difficult when it comes to those kind of things, right? I won't really say like being an entertainer, you just not like your ability to like get romance and stuff in your life is just out of the window. It kind of is, it's kind of not. You can try and have a nice day for it, but it's going to be very difficult. Because most relationship you can see like you kind of like stuck in a way that you either date with anyone that is like within your circle that you already pre-established before you are like streamers, or like you while you're working you met another streamers or another content creator or like video editors or like artists or like something that related to streamings or like doing content creations. And then, yeah, if you guys manage to head off, then yeah, it's good. But both of you guys are working in a job that have like a very unstable income. This is why like YouTube couple or like basically content creator couples or like streamer couple, they usually don't last that long, is because when both of you are sharing income together, like sad thing is like when money does involve into things, like it can get complicated for long-term relationship with both doesn't have like a stable jobs. It's like the stress of like trying to live together is going to be real, be very, very real. And then like nowadays, like especially for VTubers, it's like female and male VTubers have this very like difficult dichotomy too. Is like the relationship between like viewers and also like like the parasocial things are going on there. Then also this particular one thing, the meme about this kind of true and not true in the same times. Okay, is like a lot of people think like male VTuber just become male VTuber because they want to date female VTubers. Like I say, like with like the previous conversation I just said about it, is like after you being an entertainer, you're kind of locked within that circle. Even if you want to date or meet new people, it's just going to be in that circle. So, hi there, A Fox. Doing great. So like end up in the situations that you kind of, met another person who also like to do VTubing and also hit off like having the same like, having the same like hobbies, same things that you guys like, and same like, brain cell and those kind of things. And then you'll be like, you know what, hit off and then become, start a relationship that way. So it's kind of like ultimately, in some sense, in some moment, it will happen. And when that happened, then the meme has become like the, like the very infamous meme of, doing VTubing to actually get girls become like a thing. Because it's still going to inevitably happen, not for everyone. Some people actually are asshole trying to do that, but there are a lot of people just want to become VTubers, like me. I just want to become an anime man, okay? Just sit here, being anime, talk fun. Oh, highly doubt that I can get any girlfriend at all. Like, I'm... Like, I told a lot of people, repeatedly, I might not be able to get a girlfriend my entire life. unless someone is like super weird. Like, I'm 31 years old, okay? Like, people around my age group, like above a little bit or below a little bit, or just around, like same age with me, either they are like single mothers or they already choose the life of solitude, okay? It's not going to work. And then if I date anyone younger than me, at this moment, I would say like above 25 is the limit. Because anyone below 25 for me is kind of like a little bit too young, isn't it? Even they are fine, okay? Even they are fine. Like, imagine like I'm super fucking lucky, and then there's like this 21-year-old like really really young nice girl that really loved me. But the problem is the age gap, man, literally a 10-year age gap in there. And then the 10-year age gap, even she says she is fine with it, even I will be fine with it if she's like fine with it. But here's the thing, I'm going to die first. Most likely case. Okay? Most likely case. Just realistically think about it. So, who is going to be sad if we somehow manage to actually hit off and then live a long life together? It's the thing that is just going to happen in a very weird way. Yeah, that's what I said. It's like, it's going to be difficult, especially when it actually hit off, when you actually have an age gap. I do know someone with that kind of like 10-year age gap that they're actually together. They are like really, really well. But again, it's difficult to like, it's really difficult to say. Like, there's a lot of way to view it. It's like, kids is kids, okay? It's like, the love of life is love of life. I guess I'm just like those kind of like more traditional like romance persons, I guess. In some sense, like, despite being like the Gen X people, you know, despite me being like a Gen X people, I kind of behave like a millennial, or like even older than millennial, because I'm the youngest in the family, and my sibling, like the oldest one, literally have like a 14 years age gap with me. Even my oldest sisters, like the I'm the fourth one, my sister on the third one, we already have like a 7-year age gap. So like we have like a very very different way to communicate with each other's. Like, it's basically every single time we chat back then, it's just a kid talk to like a bunch of adults at that point. So I just eventually like learn how to communicate with them, and then I somehow just become super boomer, you know? Hi there, Q. Every single time I see a seagull, I remember one thing. Back in the days. Oh no, hold on a little bit. Let me switch my voice.
Back in the days when there was buy to play Overwatch, before Doomfist came out, there was one very, very good Lucio player. It's called Seagull.
Man, like, how is he that nowadays? I don't know. Working on anything? Yes, I am working on some things. Like, if anyone watched me in my landscape side of the like things, is it's like art commissions. I'm just staying in there for a while because I'm still kind of like warming up my brain. My brain haven't like really like tick up like fire up yet. Because when it comes to drawing, I have like a certain style. Nah, it's not that cursed. I used it before. It's pretty fun. Oh, by the way, there's lots of people here, so let me do my introduction again, I guess. Hello there, my name is Kirivaku, and I'm your host and your voice. The voice here is to entertain you, and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing, and go off tangents that yapping about. I usually can do that in one breath. Oh, I am talking before I kind of like start doing that thing, so, doesn't count, okay? Don't count that one. Well, I can say alphabet in a very, very fast way. It's not exactly a party trick. It's more like I can just blurt out A B C D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. I can do it faster. Just don't do it too fast. People can't hear it. A B C D F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. Do you guys say Z or Zeg? I'm not really sure. And I also learned the English a slightly different way, even when I was like young. So like I know you guys like a lot of people on the Western side, they kind of learn like A B C D F G, like the L M N O P. For me, it's like A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y Z. So I kind of like use it that way. I never struggle with the LNOP, that part, is because I never use it. In the song, it never have that thing. The cadence is completely different. Yeah, I'm streaming too. Streaming at the same time. The bot kind of over spam, but yeah. It's that. I should mute the bot actually, so it doesn't like spam on the chatting scene. But still. Man, I keep going out of breath. I have no idea why. Am I getting fatter? I think I do. I need to exercise a little bit more, gain a little bit more stamina. And maybe tonight, like every Friday, I guess I can do this every Friday. I keep saying I want to do this every Friday, and I end up and do it. It's like I want to do like anyone know that I kind of like do like treadmill stream? Yes, I do treadmill and play like a rhythm game at the same times. So like I usually does that stream for fun because I will get copyright strike, not strike, like copyright claim the heck out of me because the particular game I play have Miku song in it, so I end up like always have copyright claim in it. Sadly. It's called Citus 2. Citus 1 is also really good too. Maybe next time I try, not this time. This time I got a mood to play like Citus 2, but yeah, next time maybe I can play like Citus 1. I still have a lots of favorite game in there. And why I say I may not have stamina, I have to train more. And most people will say like, you're fucking liar, you can be on the fucking treadmill for like more than 2 hours still fine. And I'll be nah. Because I'm playing games, I get distracted. I forgot I'm tired. Every single time I kind of like stop, I just immediately kneel down because the vertigo I have is just too bad. It happens almost every time. Oh, by the way, I do have a potty mouth, so like do have to be excused for me to curse a lot sometimes, especially when I'm emotional and stuff. Like I do watch like YouTube and draw at the same time sometimes, so like kind of like watch something that can kind of like trigger me or infuriate me. I kind of curse a lot. And I do watch a lot of stupid people like in the stupid internet. Like one of the YouTuber I watch a lot is Atozy. Is basically he almost daily reports some stupid ass people doing stupid ass stuff. It kind of like pisses me off sometimes. Not pissed off at him, pissed off at the people you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not from that era. I haven't like been through that part that I have to like be really like guard my language. If my stream have lots of kids, I just gradually will like tone it down. But if I just want to be myself, to be honest, I just curse a lot. It's basically like my natural language. I don't care if I talk like an Asian and cuss like an Asian, then it will be fine for me. Because we don't understand English. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can use that as a shield. These people get shocked. How dare you! Cuss in front of my kids! I don't know what you're talking about! I don't understand English! Yeah, that's the thing, is like a lot of content creators kind of like always restricted their like language or the things they like normally would say. They just like, because of like, you know, people keep policing people language and stuff. It's like, dude, we are from different country, different cultures, different way we are going to use it. Like the intent is completely different in the first place. Why you guys are pissing about it? They'll be like, nah, snowflake. Snowflake. I should add a little bit more stuff that I made in this like particular like slideshows, because I did made a lot more like art nowadays. Let me do a little bit correction in here, and then I'll go back to the other thingy. I've been like thinking I might actually remove the entire hair, because this thing is like one thing. I want to try it out to just make the head, and then like make the hair completely separate. So this way I can kind of like do some very, very like newer type of edit. Because I always use this very heavy inking like black, I want to like just not use black, you know? At least like as least as possible. But doing that, I have to do something like you know, coloring the line. So imagine I do the hair, I have to use some like fancy way to do it. It's like make the hair like this, and then add some light, not this kind of light. And then color the highlight, this and that, yeah, that stuff. But it's going to be exclusively just going to like gradient the hair that way. But if I gradient the hair, like if I don't separate the hairline and then like the inking line of the hair and then the inking line of the face, this gradient is just going to, like you see right now, affecting the face. Unless I will go out and spend some time, like erase all this thing out for the, for the sake of like the work. It's just going to be very tedious. It still works, but it's tedious. It's tedious. Oh, by the way, anyone on the vertical side don't know what the heck I'm talking about. I'm talking about art stuff. Yes, the vertical will always get a shot out on the stick, sadly. Let me. Okay, got this one. This way everyone can see it. Good. Sometimes I'm still struggling, like, should I just, like... Yeah, I made a lot of stuff. By the way, everything you see, the model I have, like all the asset, the overlay, the stuff, the transitions, I made everything myself. So currently, I have to do a lot of this. Yes, I see you, Zane. Don't need to say hi 2 times. When I'm doing A, I can't immediately jump to C. Yee. Man, there's lots of people here. Hello there everyone, my name is Kirivako, and I'm your host, and your voice with the voice is entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing, and may yap about and start going off tangents and stuff, I don't know. Sometimes I do love the part that it's like, there are lots of people have normal names, and then they are be like, the doom something of like something. I don't even know how to like pronounce some of the people names. This one is still not my best work, I guess. I don't know. I do use 3D stuff a lot because I am from 3D and I am a 3D animator. So I sort of like use a lot of like my 3D like background knowledge to work on stuff. And hold on a little bit. I feel like the vertical side of things, I shouldn't show like the color palette and stuff. Maybe in the future I do some edit on it to show it much more clearer. But for now, I think the best way I do things is to the art tablet, increase the size. Oops, no, oh, nope. Oh, sorry, wrong things. Just go back and reset the transformations. Go back into here. Slowing down. Okay. Good for you. You can get free art. Nah. If you want, better pay him. Most artists are struggling artists. I am part of struggling artists gang too. While I do make lots of animations, so I kind of like starting to earn a little bit more money now, but it's still on the struggling part. But again, like I use a lot of my 3D knowledge on using a 3D model thing to make things work. See? Oh yeah, I don't need that thing anymore. Hold on a little bit. Boop. So you can see like how I do my posing and stuff, this and that stuff. I kind of like have an idea, but usually my angle is so extreme, it's a little bit hard to kind of like pinpoint for a lot of like stuff, like makes things like even much more harder to draw. A lot of people like the hair. Spiky. Not lots of, to be honest, like a lot of VTubers do exist, but not a lot of, like, a lot of people say like there's like 0 VTuber look like me. I guess there is some kind of close, but it's more like the, you know, like from the spiky hair 2010 anime, like anime protagonist era kind of things. My art, like my character style do itself, like how he looks like, it does more or less reference on Kingdom Heart, if you guys ever played that game. Yeah, so I'm technically Sora. Like, basically my character is based on Sora. Obviously, I change a lot of stuff, kind of like make myself uniquely looked. And I loved the anime Love Wiki back then when I made this. Yeah, it's either that or someone will just randomly pop out and say I look like gorillas, or you know, it's either like say I look like gorillas for some weird ass reasons, or I look like Midoriya wannabe. And I was like, Midoriya hair is curly. Gosh dang it. Let's do the facial shape first. Facial shape first. Or I can do like reinforced like sketch art first, since like this guy did pay me extra. Let's do one more layer of sketch. It's hard to say because it's art commission. People pay me to draw in my style. Unless it's the suggestion from the client himself, I don't think I can do any act on someone else's work. If it's my own work, okay, if it's my own work, I allow people to add suggestions into it because it does help me improve a little bit. But aside from that, like if it's some other people's work, I just stick with my own style and my way of doing things. Because people pay me to draw in my way. Because they see my portfolio and they like the way I draw and then they want it that way. If I listen to many like other people's opinion and then draw it not in my way, do you feel scammed if you pay me to draw it in my way? Of course you do. Drawing 101, don't zoom. And I am doing it, yes, but in a way, the reason is like don't zoom. You can kind of, but just don't zoom so close. Like the eyebrow, you kind of say like, oh, you want to draw a lot of wrinkle, okay? And then you do like a lot of wrinkle stuff is going to happen in here. Okay, once you're finished like making the wrinkle, you did all the dot detail. You know, you kind of like draw lots of detail and stuff, this and that, other stuff, and then you zoom it out. People barely like normal people are just going to see like this, and they're going to barely see like all the detail added into it, and then congratulations, you just wasted like maybe like 30 or 1 hour of time just focusing on like a detail that nobody can see. You can, but like I always say, like it's not too much. Okay, you can kind of like zoom in like zoom in 20%, not 20% zoom in. Like just close a little bit. You know, it's like long as you still can see like the entire frame of the character, you can kind of draw it well, and then like decently being able to like go out and see, like especially when you do line art, that is the issues. When you do rendering, you can kind of like zoom in a little bit, but when you do line art, just try not to zoom as much as possible. And normally when I do sketching, I turn off my stabilizations when I do a little bit like much more cleaner line art. Not even line art, it's more cleaner sketch. I usually originally I did this with the 3D model. And now my second layer sketch, I'm going to like forego that. It's still a sketch, just without the 3D model like layering right behind, kind of like, you know. Having a 3D model is nice, but sometimes they kind of do like make you unable to like see that straight, you know? Wait, the sketch shouldn't be in there. Oh, I forgot to change the language. Yeah, I did a lot of my auto add stuff. I'm using streamer.bar to kind of make it. And all the 3D stuff is actually like I did it in like the OBS. Yes, you can purely use OBS to do all those things. Like generally, the canine is much more like smaller, but you know they have like that traditional like shark teeth look, like anime shark teeth look. So I have to like do a little bit of adaptations, adding lots of stuff into things. Especially the aesthetic of like those kind of like anime like aesthetic mixed in with my like comic and like comic mixed like manga kind of like hybrid style. I am drawing according to the reference they gave me. Like they have like For the Spartan looking guy, or like this dude that I'm drawing right now, he don't really have a lot of like helmet off kind of like face. So generally, he kind of like don't really show his face a lot. So I never really draw his face that much. You know, make it easier. You can try to draw Ina from Hololive. She have a quite a simple looking model. It's quite art friendly, especially the bob cut. INA. Or you can write the full name, which is much more harder to spell it out. So like, just try to find Hololive Ina, and then you'll be able to find her. Yeah, better go for the anime nose because the way he looks right now. Oh yeah, I usually play some music behind the scene. Kind of like. And maybe let's watch some YouTube while doing it. Again, like you guys can't actually see like in the YouTube Shorts one, you can see the YouTube thingy. You guys can't because well, I kind of like not really have like the video there. You only got a limited space to put things there. So slapping like a YouTube video I'm drawing is just not possible. Okay. Like 18 Vertigo is kind of good, but also same time kind of like sucks because you can't really like undo a lot of stuff. And sometimes I do kind of like just straight up play anime music in my stream, but you guys can't hear it because I'm not letting you guys hear it. Blame YouTube, not me. Like sometimes I just like literally like play like YouTube music, but I kind of mute the YouTube side of things so you guys can't hear it. I normally don't listen to music. I normally listen to people like YouTube video, like people like talking stuff. Like sometimes they talk about SCP stuff. Sometimes it's just like news. Sometimes it's a Tozy. Sometimes it's just like Penguin Zero. All those kind of things. I do watch a lot of Scoot-chan. Because sometimes I can't just straight up call people bitch, you know. I'm still a dude. If I kind of call a bit, you know, I have like some certain like limit of like what the word is called a bitch card. I can't actually say that much. So having a girl insult another girl is better than me insult a girl, you know. When you see Karen, people being like too Karen, some Karen actually earn the title of the word bitch, you know. But I can't just straight up pointing at people and just call them bitch. So it's better to watch someone, like a girls, watch a Karen, and then she call her bitch. Yes, it's girl call girls, it's fine. Hey, I'm an equality guy, okay? I have the rule of Kazuma. Everyone get equally bashed by me. But sadly, the snowflake word doesn't let me. I have to restrain myself. Sometimes I do go and like watch a little bit this one. Oh, this one, I heard about this news before. Do you guys know what Fire Festival is? Have you guys seen the Willy Wonka experience? The Chocolate Factory experience? The terrible one. And then they made another one. Okay, they made another one. This is called Barbie Festival. Oh, you don't know about that? Oh, let's watch that first. If you don't know what Fire Festival 2, like we can watch Fire Festival 2. I forgot, like back then I watched who talk about Fire Festival. Is it Penguin Z? Yeah, Fire Festival.
I've been using the word delusional a lot recently to describe some people and companies, and it's not because I think the words become watered down and I'm using it loosely. It's because I legitimately think more and more people are being infected with some brain rot that is making them more and more delusional and slipping deeper into lunacy. And I'd like to talk about one of the most maliciously stupid people on the planet. His name's Billy McFarland, and if that name and this picture look familiar to you, it's because this is the goober behind Fire Festival, one of the most infamous scams of all time. I probably don't need to explain what that was. I'm sure all of you have seen the massive documentary about it, but I'll just go ahead and pull Billy's pants down and hit you with the truth. Fire Festival was this over-promised event where it was called like a Coachella in the Bahamas. There was supposed to be a ton of celebrity performers, music, decadent food, just a glamorous, luxurious, expensive event that when it finally rolled around turned out to be worse than a Boy Scout camping adventure. People showed up after paying $1,500 up to $12,000 to be there, only to find the accommodations were FEMA tents and packaged sandwiches, and also no musical performers that they were promised. It was a complete joke. It was a scam. He defrauded many people, and Billy McFarland actually served 4 years in prison. He was originally sentenced to 6 years in 2018, but he served 4 and he's currently out of prison right now. And he is $26 million in debt because he has to repay all the victims, and he's hatched a genius idea on how to make that money back. He's hosting another fire festival. I shit you not. I'm not making this up. I'm actually starting to believe in those tinfoil condom conspiracies about the government putting shungite and fluoride and 5G Wi-Fi signals in our toothpaste that are scrambling our noodles. Because that is the only thing that can explain this man's brain. His brain is this...
Oh, this is like the Fire Festival 2, like the Fire Festival, like actual Fire Festival. There's a lot of things about it back then. Fire Festival 1. The Fire Festival 2. I don't know who. Fire Festival. Yeah, lots of people are clowning on this thing. Let me also like I haven't finished up the filtering. Hold on a little bit. Let me add a composite blur into the vertical scene. Because YouTube AI somehow kind of like do a lot more like stuff like this. Yeah, this way I can kind of like get away with it. No, Fire Festival. Etozi. Ah.
So after the financial disaster of the Social Gloves boxing match, the Ace family decided, let's throw a festival. What could go wrong? They advertised the whole thing as Disneyland meets Coachella. And as many of you guys know, I covered that pretty extensively here on this channel, and I even hinted that I might go. And because of all of your comments, you guys convinced me. This past weekend, I was back at it again, suffering for your entertainment. But I felt like I had to, especially after the Ace family posted this clip.
But now we have a new event that we're going to be doing. It's going to be fire. You guys are going to love this. I'm so excited.
All we can really say is it's going to be the best event that we've ever thrown so far. And guys, it's going down this year.
And this one.
Really listen. This is important.
Okay.
Really listen.
So every event that we have sells out in seconds.
I had to see if I could go to the event and buy tickets because there's no way they actually sold out. So on late Thursday night, I decided to book my flights last minute, went to bed, woke up the next morning, told Hannah about it. She seemed alarmed about me booking a flight with Spirit Airlines. And then I started second guessing if my European raised ass was missing something here. Really? It's that bad? Spirit Airlines nightmare, 14-hour layover. Never again. Watch this before flying Spirit Airlines. Never flying Spirit Airlines again. Bruh. I mean, as long as I don't get the United Airlines treatment, I guess that'll do. So we hit the road and I completely miscalculated traffic because I had no idea someone was going to crash and make the traffic thicker than a Pixar mom. To make everything worse, my flight starts boarding about 7 minutes after I arrive at the airport. Hopefully, I actually make it to the Ace Fest, because if not, I just blew $1,000 on some flights that I can't refund. Floor it, floor it, floor it. All right, it looks like today I got very lucky because I made it to the gate.
He actually went to the Fire Festival? No, this is not Fire Festival. Did I watch it from Internet Historian?
Of becoming a super wealthy entrepreneur, dropping out of...
I have to find it, like the video I watched back in the days, but gosh dang, YouTube keeps showing me shorts. Holy shit, it's Illuminati! The video is still here! Oh, if you guys don't know who Illuminati is, like, holy shit. That's another big can of worm. Yeah, I guess I have to watch this one.
Dropping out of college to start a business called... Hi there. You're probably wondering how I got this tan. Well, let me tell you the story. It begins with a man by the name of Billy McFarland. Billy was a good boy. At 22, he had dreams of becoming a super wealthy entrepreneur, dropping out of college to start a business called Magnesis. Over the years, he managed to network with some powerful people. One of them was Ja Rule. Translated from German, I believe it means, yes, rule. Over drinks, he pitched an idea. Here's an accurate recreation of that event.
Mr. Rule, he says, I have a brilliant idea.
Like, word, like, yo, what happened? I'm like, yo, this nigga too wild, fucking his bitch.
Precisely. Great minds think alike. It will be 2 weeks of absolute luxury in the Bahamas. Promotion began in late 2016. Fire promised beaches, ladies, gourmet food, luxury villas. Hosted on a private island in the Bahamas called Fire Cay, once owned by Pablo Escobar. VIP tickets up to $250,000. Swimming pigs. Blink 182. Major laser. A steel drum. Welcome to Fire Festival. The best 2 damn weeks of your life. I bought my ticket immediately. The day arrives. About 5,000 people are making their way directly from Miami Airport, and there are huge delays to get to Fire Cay. Although I shouldn't say Fire Cay, because it doesn't exist. In the marketing, they referenced this island, which is actually Norman's Cay, run by George Jung, not Pablo, by the way. But that doesn't matter because we're not going there either. We're going to Great Exuma. Private island? Forget that. Population? 7,000. In fact, we're basically in the parking lot of a sandals resort. In the end, only about 500 of us make it to the island. The remaining customers' flights are cancelled. You're about to see why. We're hauled onto a school bus and taken to the site, a gravel lot with a bunch of FEMA tents.
Oh no!
Remember those promises of luxurious villas? Pranked ya? Enjoy your stay, and don't forget your complimentary cup of UNICEF rice.
Turn this bus right around!
Once there, no one knows whose tent belongs to whom, so staff try getting everyone into a line. Then they abandon that idea and tell everyone it's a free-for-all. Expecting a party, this guy took all of his drugs on the flight over. He's the only one having any fun. Everyone else is grumpy because it's been 5 hours and there's no food. In lieu of food, staff decide to start handing out tons of free tequila. This only exacerbates problems. Once the food does arrive, it's just as delectable as promised though. Gourmet craft single there. A few hours later, bags arrive on a shipping container. It was getting dark and there was no lighting.
So everybody's walking around with their cell phones trying to look for their luggage.
Plenty of people had their luggage stolen. But don't worry, if you have any valuables, the festival advertised top-notch security. Here it is. But no one told guests they had to provide their own lock. There are rumors of muggings by the locals.
I heard rumors of feral dogs.
A tent supposedly caught fire. The closest beach has a rampant shark problem. Staff don't have any uniforms or walkie-talkies, so no one knows who's in charge, and the people who are in charge can't talk to each other. Here's the bathroom. Many staff quit after only a couple of hours. For the few customers who were willing to just make the most of it and enjoy the music, they had some bad news too. All of the major musical acts pulled out. In fact, Major Lazer wasn't even confirmed to go in the first place. The event was promoted as cashless, so all people had were these useless Disney bucks on their fireband, which meant they couldn't buy anything or catch a cab if they were stranded. And even with only 500 people, there are too few tents and beds, so everyone is just stealing each other's. And for any of you thinking you could just escape to the sandals, bad luck. It's peak season and they are absolutely full. People are reaching out to the embassy for help. After a few hours, most people chose to go back to the airport, and the rest were forced back home when the Bahamian government stepped in. The festival was closed. But the exodus from the island made its own problems. Guests spent hours dehydrated and hungover in a hot building. Why staff locked the door isn't entirely known, but one girl fainted before they were finally reopened. Everyone gets home, and that was the end of it. Except for me. I was rescuing someone, helping them out, and I got lost in the woods. Anyway, back at home, the shitstorm on social media was just ramping up. The Reddit r/Fire Festival was created, and it started documenting everything that went wrong at the event. People were circulating a fake tweet by Jar that the whole thing was a social experiment. Some wholesome festival memes there. And it quickly turned into a marketing case study of what not to do. In response, Fire started serving cease and desist letters to stop people from saying mean things about them. Mr. Rule released an official statement online, both apologizing and saying that it's not his fault. Interestingly, he wasn't even on the island at the time. He was giving a concert in Chicago. Although, to their credit, they offer everyone a full refund. Or, you could always let it ride and opt in for tickets to 2018's Fire Festival.
And a VIP ticket to next year's Fire Festival. If they decide to go. Exactly. Next year.
Meanwhile, Billy is on full damage control. He claims that a storm came in the night before and changed all of the marketing into lies.
We got to a point that we were very excited about on Wednesday night with how the two sites looked, and we got hit by a big storm.
But the apologies weren't enough. A few days later, and the first lawsuit was served.
Attorney Ben Misalis doesn't think it's funny. He's filed a $100 million class action lawsuit against the organizers.
Then another suit. Then 7 more. Then the feds got involved, claiming Billy had committed wire fraud. Serious charges with serious prison time. More on that later.
But first,
right now, let's go into the history of Fire Festival. The marketing was clever. To get the word out, they got in touch with about 400 influencers, Instagram celebrities, and they offered them
basically he basically just like pay like 400 or like more than 400 like Instagram thought. you know the Instagram, the quote unquote Instagram influencer that always take in bikini photos, like slapping into that. It's like they're perpetually in the beach but never show any tan line at all. And yeah, just pay like 400 of them, like promote the Kaohsiung Fire Festival. I guess like all the money went to them. And none of the influencers like got paid to promote those Fire Festival were there. So you go there and see girls, no girls. Fuck you. And then they like promote like so many band, but none of the band came. Because like here's the thing. They have to send the band equipment to the Fire Festival via boat. But the storm is so not the storm, like just the water current is really, really bad. So they can't even like send in the equipment. So even you have band on the island, they have nothing to play with. So end up in the situations there's almost no band at all. And usually, okay, they actually how should I even say it? They actually advertise on this big ass private island, and then at the end they switch island. The reason is they actually book an island from like a drug kingpin, okay? And that island they're going to use it for like the Fire Festival, but the only kind of like one of the condition of kind of like book, you know, like renting out the entire island is not to mention, like, do not mention his name in the advertisement. The first trailer of Fire Festival mentioned his name, so he pulled out. So they end up they don't have the actual like private island, so they have to send all those people to whatever the heck island they managed to found. And they didn't even rent it, they literally just deliver a bunch of people to some random island. This is why there's so lack of security, so lack of everything. All the planning got screwed up. They can't even like send in the equipment and stuff because the water current, they do not know the condition of the water current that day. So it's just going to be really, really difficult to like do anything at all. And because, again, the water current is not that great, so they just drop them off. When people who got dropped off into the island realize that it's just a shit show in there, they want to leave, they can't, because again, it's just some random bucko island. So they really have to be, the time of the boat that's going to come in is scheduled. So it's not like going to be like a continuous stream of boat just come here every 10 hours or like 5 hours. They literally have to stay in the fucking island for like maybe like 3-4 days until the boat come. And the boat got the boat basically, again, like the water current is really bad, like the sea like current is really bad, so like they can't actually reach the island, so they end up have to strand it in there for a few more days with fucking sandwich on their hand only. And then good thing is there's still lots of people have phone with internet, but motherfucker, like there's so many trolls like keep trolling the shit out of the entire festival. It's like say it's like pretend to be the festival goer and say like I saw some wolf, it picked up Jimmy's gone. Jimmy. Like it keep doing those kind of shit bullshit to scare the shit out of all the people in there, because everyone who went there is like those kind of like rich ass like Gen X people. So Gen X kids around that time. It's like 5, 6, 7 years ago. So so it's like like those kind of like very snobby kids. A lot of snobby rich ass kids got scammed to that place. So they keep doing those kind of things, and that's to scare the shit out of them. Giving me the choice that I might do that too. Who knows?
Or cash to promote the event. They even managed to get Kendall Jenner to post about it. Rumor has it she was paid $250,000 for this post. Their marketing worked though. The festival sold out. So how did it go so wrong? Let's start with the money. During the planning process, a consultant came in and said the festival would cost $50 million and require another year of organization.
They should have planned this 2 whole years out.
This is after they made all the promises, and they had nothing near that amount, so they started cutting expenses way back. Remember those luxury villas? They were going to cost $10 million alone, so they scrapped them. Now everyone gets a tent. Deposits for the bands? Nope. Food, infrastructure, staff, all were cut back. But, you may ask, how did they have so little cash if they sold out? It's the price. It was way too low. Now wait a minute, up to $250,000 a ticket is too low. In fact, on social media, people were so merciless and unsympathetic towards the guests because they thought it was a bunch of rich kids paying for tickets with a starting price of $12,000. And you can thank fake news for that assumption. You see that number repeated everywhere. But actually, very few were paying even close to that amount. The standard price was around $1,200. Which, if you think about 2 weeks in the Bahamas with practically all of your expenses taken care of, that's pretty bloody good. In fact, some tickets were as low as $500.
6 months ago, got together and got the early bird special for about $500. And this covered food, transportation, ticket, and somewhere to sleep.
How on earth were they going to break even with that? They weren't. And on the flip side, there's no proof whatsoever that anyone purchased a $250,000 ticket. So basically, they're stuffed. Billy has to start taking tough short-term loans just to keep afloat. Which, by the way, is why they did the fire bans. It was to raise cash. It's reported that up to $2 million in Firebucks in-game currency was spent in the lead up to the event. But this wasn't even close to enough. Practically broke, and with the event only a few weeks away, the more experienced staff suggested postponing. But thanks to those short-term loans, he couldn't. So he insisted on going forward. Those staff tried to control the damage by telling celebrities and public figures not to go.
How was the fire festival?
So, Billy and Jar are in some serious trouble. But let's please have one failed festival that has a sequel. Well, Billy is out on $300,000 bail. His assets were frozen as at May 18th. He dropped his expensive attorneys. He's selling his property in New York. He tried to sell Magnesis for $150,000, but it was cancelled.
Fire Festival is known
massively
the world's
with
worst
no
festival
hope of paying it back.
that been organized,
Fire will
known to man
voluntary
and
bankruptcy.
known to mankind.
And that is the end of Fire Festival.
So any festival that is like run terribly, they basically just call it Fire Festival 2, Fire Festival 3, Fire Festival 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like how bad Conquered as a game. So any bad like hero shooters, they just going to call Conquered 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is the Fire Festival. Fire Festival version is basically the Conquered for festival.
I'll keep you posted about whether Billy is going to jail. So long, Fire Festival. You were too beautiful for this world. And as for me, well, it's time to go home.
So yeah, like there lots of bullshit happened around the time. And then there's the Willy Wonka experience, okay? Like, I remember I watched Moist Critical talk about the Fire Festival, actual Fire Festival. No, they didn't drown in chocolate, but
yesterday there was an event
like
so bad
one.
that it's being called the Fire Festival of Kids Events. It was a Willy Wonka experience that charged guests $40 and used AI-generated images to drum up hype to get people in the doors. And when people actually showed up, it was legitimately like that scene out of SpongeBob with Krabby Land. It was a disheveled mess. Like a complete scam from top to bottom. Some attendees compared it to a meth lab, and I can clearly see why, because this is absolutely just a meth lab that the creator just repurposed for his exhibit here at the Willy Wonka experience. This is supposed to be an Oompa Loompa at a flavor station or something, but man, the Oompa Loompa actor here looks miserable. I don't think I've ever seen someone look so visibly ashamed of the position they're in quite like this. This makes me feel bad, and I didn't even go to it. This hurts my feelings on like a deep level. I can feel the pain in my soul for this individual. Before they took down their website, this was the poster used to promote the event, and my god, what an absolute catastrophe here. The AI clearly malfunctioned here, but they said, fuck it, we'll do it live, it's good enough. They didn't bother fixing anything or doing it again.
Nah,
it's just like the worst translated English ever. It's like they walked it
randomly
through
bomb people
Battlefish,
for no
then
reason.
walked it back through Google Translate, and then just hit their head on the keyboard and said, print it. It's enchurning entertainment, which I imagine is supposed to be enriching entertainment.
Like, here's the thing: if you put fucking Walter White standing over there, just random bald people wearing like yellow jumpsuit, like creating like blue candies, like actually, like fun fact, the blue stuff they do, like in the show, is actually candy. So they actually can do that, you know? They make like blue candy for people, for kids to eat. If they really wanted to do that, I think there would be more people joining in. Even adult would go there for fun.
Catgackating live performances, Karchi Tons, Exarcerdre lollipops, a paradise of sweet treats. That's their marketing material. That was their fucking poster image. On the left is one of the images they use to get people excited to attend, and on the right is what it actually looked like in person. It looks more low effort than a backyard mini golf course that a father would put together for his children. It actually looks like it just uses the sloppy seconds from whatever holiday sale Home Depot was doing over Christmas, and the creator just haphazardly threw it all together in here and called it the Willy Wonka experience. It took place in a dirty warehouse they couldn't even bother cleaning, and here's just some more pictures of the space. It's the most joyless place on earth. I love the bottom right one where it's actually just shower curtains. Like just checkerboard shower curtains that he hung around. I guess it's supposed to be a maze or something. I don't really know. This doesn't really scream chocolate factory. It screams Nike factory sweatshop, really. But I will say I do appreciate that they created their own original villain. This is the Unknown.
What is that? It's the Unknown.
Very creative name. So the Unknown is an evil chocolate maker who lives in the walls. And that's him. And basically, he was there just to scare the children. So you can hear some of the kids start to panic and cry. So not only did you pay $40 to go to just a warehouse with basically fucking nothing in it, you go to a warehouse to give your kids trauma. You'd be better off spending that $40 to get your kids on an episode of Scared Straight. At least then they'd know what they're getting into to a certain extent. Here, you take them to the Willy Wonka experience and you think you're just going to get some candy and have a fun day. But instead, you got the goddamn Phantom of the Opera here fucking floating through the walls and giving everyone a jump scare. It's a beautiful disaster. I am beyond impressed. I don't think you could purposely make something as dog shit as this. This is like the Moonfall of events, where everything is wrong in the most impressive way. It's a masterpiece. And speaking of masterpiece, Godslap issue 5 is here, baby. This is the standard cover, and these are the 2 limited edition covers for Godslap. Issue 5 is out now. You can get it at badegg.co. I'll put a link to it in the description of this video. Issue 5 is the conclusion to our introduction arc for the Godslap world, so there's never been a better time to get into it than right now. The Godslap universe is the best in the comic book business, baby. I'll tell you that right now. We also have a bundle, so you can get issues 1 through 5 and get caught up in everything Godslap related right now. So badegg.co, get yourself a copy. Now, as you noticed, there were a few actors present for the Willy Wonka experience. May God have mercy on them for that, because good heavens, I couldn't imagine a more miserable role to land. And one of them came forward to talk about their experience, the actor who portrayed Willy Wonka himself.
Hello everyone, my name is Paul Connell, and I was one of the actors employed to play Willy Wonka at the Wonka's Chocolate Experience fiasco that happened in Glasgow this weekend. So the first red flag for me was when I was cast as Willy Wonka. Anyone who looks at me and thinks Willy Wonka and not Oompa Loompa is out of their mind. The script was 15 pages, monologue, pretty much, of AI-generated gibberish.
It sounds like this whole scam was run by ChatGPT itself. I think we're reaching the point in the Skynet progression where it's becoming sentient, and ChatGPT wanted to see if it could host its own event, so it created the Willy Wonka experience. AI-generated images to get people excited to go. AI-generated script for the actors to read, which is nonsensical fucking gobbledygook. And then also randomly hiring actors to play these roles that don't really fit them. As he mentioned, he doesn't think he should be Willy Wonka, and that's not what he was auditioning for, I don't believe. Not to put the tinfoil condom on here, but it really seems like all of this was orchestrated by ChatGPT. It seems like AI just went rogue and hired 3 actors, completely at random to play these nonsensical roles, like the unknown evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls and serves to terrorize children at the experience, or the Oompa Loompa going through an existential crisis surrounded by an easy-bake My First Chemistry beaker set. Like, it's all so weird that I can't actually wrap my head around someone that would actually put this together. There's also no rhyme or reason to the decorations of the Willy Wonka experience. It really feels like someone just went into a Sims house and started randomly dropping pieces of furniture and shit just all over the place with no real explanation for it. If you weren't told this was the Willy Wonka experience, you would have thought you just wandered into a killer clown's warehouse where he murders children. It just doesn't have anything to do with a chocolate factory or even a candy factory in general. And it actually gets worse.
We were told on the experience to hand out a jelly bean, one jelly bean per child.
Who the fuck only hand out one jelly bean?
Of a cup of Tesco's own brand lemonade.
What in tarnation? A single jelly bean and a quarter cup of lemonade. That's what you got when going to the Willy Wonka experience. Not even chocolate. It is the fucking chocolate
is
factory,
expensive,
and
you
they
know.
give you a single jelly bean. Why I oughta? If I was one of the parents there, I'd be charging up like a Donkey Kong punch on them. Like, are you kidding me? 40 clams. I paid 40 clams to come in here, and you give my kid a jelly bean and a tiddlywink of lemonade? You are off your gourd. That is absolutely insane. I've paid to come to this warehouse. The least you could do is give me a Hershey's bar or something. A single jelly bean. Who came up with that? That doesn't make any sense at all. Now, since the story is blown up, the creator of the event even came forward with an apology saying, "I'm really shocked the event had fallen short of the expectations of people on paper. My vision of the artistic rendition of a well-known book didn't come to fruition. For that, I am absolutely, truly, and utterly sorry." There's no doubt in my mind he's getting high on his own supply here, huffing the fumes from the Oompa Loompas' dirty meth lab. What do you mean you are shocked? How could you possibly be shocked, you AI-generated fantasy images of a fucking chocolate factory experience that doesn't exist?
Let me guess. He actually have the entire Willy Wonka book. You know, the chocolate factory entire book. Just toss it into ChatGPT, and then he say like, "Hey, turn it into like a festival for me to like set up." And then
would
that's
never
all.
exist. You put together basically the world's laziest like lawn decorations for a Christmas party and called it the Willy Wonka experience. Every single human being would be disappointed going to that, even if it was free. But you had the gall to charge $40 for it. You actually get more value and a better experience out of trick-or-treating on Halloween and going through a cool house sidewalk and getting candy from their bucket than you would paying $40 going to this experience. Because at least in Halloween trick-or-treating, you get a full candy bar. Here you get a jelly bean and a shot of lemonade. This is baffling. I would love to hear more from the creator here, just to pick their brain. Police were summoned to the scene as outraged ticket buyers lobbied for refunds. I imagine all of the guests felt scammed by the misleading marketing material and then going to this downright diabolical, creepy location. Organizer Billy Cole, the director of House of Illuminati, that's the name of his group, that's what he's calling this, the House of Illuminati. It couldn't get more nefarious sounding than that. So the House of Illuminati is the one that put together the Willy Wonka experience. Billy Cole told STV News, "I'm really shocked that the event had fallen short of expectations of the people on paper." He closed down the display on Saturday after offering refunds to the 850 ticket buyers. 850 people bought tickets to this. That's not, small potatoes. That's quite a lot of attendees. My goodness. So I just had to talk about this a little bit because what an entertainingly awful, pathetic event that turned out to be. So yeah, I thought that was pretty fun and just wanted to share that. And since I mentioned this earlier in the video, I'd also like to share a goofy little trailer we made for Godslap to celebrate issue 5's release. So please enjoy this.
Yeah, he made his own comic series for quite a long time, right? His personal passion project, and then he finished it, and then he went ahead and do, you know, the soap thingy that he's doing now. And then, right now, there's a new one!
This Barbie event just promised a dream weekend, and somehow they delivered a
This is a new one, just recently.
concrete warehouse with traffic cones instead.
Posted photos and videos of a large convention center that was sparsely decorated. Many people were upset over paying more than $70 a ticket for the event.
So over the weekend, hundreds of Barbie fans showed up to something called Barbie Dreamfest in Fort Lauderdale. And within like minutes, people realized, uh-oh, we've made a huge mistake coming here, because this was supposed to be the ultimate Barbie fan event. We're talking like, 3 full days of panels, fashion shows, celebrity guests, interactive exhibits, and a full-on pink immersive Barbie world. But instead, people walked into what attendees described as concrete gray floors, gray walls, gray ceilings, and it felt like being trapped in a big dark warehouse. Well, that doesn't sound too much like a Barbie universe. And honestly, I wish that was an exaggeration, but it's not, because after looking at some of these TikToks, oh boy. As we can clearly see, we have a bunch of people standing in a massive empty convention hall with the bare minimum decorations and almost zero energy whatsoever.
So you walk in the doors. The first thing I noticed, there's a lot of empty space. They advertise the roller skating thing pretty hard, but it's literally like a little square. It is so small. Definitely just for little kids. This is the supposedly interactive dream house. You can see garbage on it now.
Hold up, like, is that a Barbie dream house? I take it back. There's energy there. It just feels cursed. She was showing an 80s roller skating rink, and it's just like some fencing around, the slab of concrete that's already there. And they're like, yep, 80s roller skating, guys. Welcome to Barbie world. But of course, it gets worse.
I thought on day one there would be a ton of people here. There definitely is not a ton of people here. These people are selling things that are not Barbie at all. That was kind of one of the things that sort of was odd, is how many vendors aren't even selling like Barbie people stuff.
Did all these people get tricked into attending a flea market? Because you have a whole bunch
basically,
of wide
like,
space.
you already
and
see the
ramp.
familiarity of it. The familiarity of like the gosh dang like the Willy Wonka experience. By the way, you guys can take a look at yourself. For me, I'm just going to. It's not a lot of things to share now, so I'm just going to keep doing my work and then listening to music. If you guys want to listen to music, sadly you guys can't. Just going to mute this and then I will play the music for you guys, but this is going to be a separate one. This is all the music from Wuthering Wave. Okay. Yeah, I usually play game music, kind of like trying to like let you guys hear it, and then I will be, you know, working on my things. Oh man, right.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more. Can't get enough of your song of the moment? Download and indulge in the tracks you love over and over again with Spotify Premium. Tune in to discover an ad-free music listening experience where you can play your favorites in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing on the rain blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this myth. For one day we shall cheer and dance, making joy forever last.
Oh yeah, I should change the copywriting stuff a little bit. Hold on.
to that voice at night asking where do I belong. Tomorrow is too far away, but memories sound so loud. Part of me was left in yesterday. I know I wanna race the tide and reach the sky. It's who I really am. I'm in the driver's seat, pedal down to the floor. Feel the gasoline in my veins come to the fore. Can't stop the rush. I'll push it to the max. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. I'm never looking back. Catch me if you can. Catch me if you can.
For some reason, I drank a lot of tea. I made my milk tea to drink today, so I should have lots of energy, but I don't have it today. I'm not sure why. I'm just really tired.
Let your music taste shine with Premium. Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any order with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more. Bring the beats with Premium. Download and bring your music anywhere so you can dance to high-quality music without hearing ads. Mix up your playlists with song recommendations from Smart Shuffle or take total control of your listening with unlimited skips and repeats. Experience music without limits. Tap the banner to get started.
Sunlight through the window, every sound feels so close. Heaven sleep feet enough for braiding my hair torn out, hesitating, moving slow now, setting things up and heading out, opening the day with light. Let the sunlight stay right in my mind. Air so fresh, little wings slipping by. Camera up, don't blink, just in time, and nothing in sight. Unfold the rose and stars, searching for what it means. Just call me when you need me. Say I matter, I'm the one. Say you trust me, that I'm worth your time. Either don't start now or do it right. Like get rejected, reach the sunlight. Now we are stepping to the sunlight. La 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 la. This is the way we touch the light. La 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 la. Take a slow past the path, gonna live like this is fine, just let it be. I'ma go straight that way, no wait, no fade, I'll find a way to go. So we get up, we nail it, I will feel you on my own, figure it out. Every scene recalls me back, roam the wilds as the sun was shining, we move slow. The smile on your face remains over mine. See the open sky, we run. And we've been stepping to the sunlight. La 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 la. This is the way we touch the sun. La 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 la. Honestly, in my heart, they run through my veins. They go straight to my mind and my soul. Then I feel it right, like they are calling out my name. If fate can still take me, you know I'll stand my ground, reach the sunlight.
Hi there, Kira. Sorry, my voice is not really like on par today, so yeah. Sorry, it's a little bit of a mess here right now. Yeah, like, here's the thing, like, I'm trying to push my voice to be a little bit higher pitch, because, you know, my model is not exactly look like, you know, the sexy kind of model. If I actually relax my voice, I actually sound like this, and lots of people say my voice is a little bit dangerous to actually, like, do it live. So, yeah. It's a completely different voice, yes. Don't worry, don't worry. Technically both are my voice. You know, like when you're multilingual, you kind of like... When you're multilingual, you kind of like use different tone when you speak different language. So, yeah. I'm always underrated. Technically, I think that YouTube algorithm doesn't really like me since I kind of have a potty mouth. Currently, I'm just doing like a sketch, because I'm going to use my carving style on this. If you guys don't know what carving style is, when I'm talking about it, is a little bit special method that I do for drawing. I have like this very super heavy line art style. So most of the sketch I normally just draw now is just like a guideline for me to do it. It will end up very different looking at the end, because like it would, the best case kind of like example is this one. Yeah, I did draw like a very like sketchy like sketch there, but at the end, like when I put the line art in there, it's super solid. If you ever watch or read the Dungeon Odyssey, like comic, our art style is actually quite similar. Like the way we do like rendering, coloring, and also drawing. Because I already did like a sketch to kind of like pre-establish the bodies, you know. And usually when it comes to all this posing, I was like a 3D animation person, so I have a lot of like... What? Thank you. So again, like where was I again? Yeah. So when I do a lot of posing and like kind of like, you know, dynamic posing and stuff, the way I kind of do it is like my brain do function in 3D mode. But the problem is like sometimes the pose is so difficult I can't actually draw it out. I have to use the 3D functions of Clip Studio to pose them the way I want it, and then do like a skim sketch on it. And then once the skim sketch is kind of done, I'll do a proper sketch with my art style in there, and with a lot more corrections. But sometimes I do need the model again because I forgot where the heck the head is. So this is the tummy line. Yeah, this is why the 3D tool does help a lot. I quite appreciate this thing exists. It's like you have like that particular like pose can be a little bit hard, especially dynamic. It's like high angle, low angle stuff. You can use this thing to assist you a lot. But it's not like an omnipotent thing, so it's best not to like too rely on it. This is why I personally like don't really like show this part a lot. It's more like I will only like normally you would do just one sketch would be normally okay. I do sketch the second time is because I want at least one time I'm not like really like trying my best to rely on 3D only to make like the body a little bit too rigid. Now they all look really fine. Just looking at this, and you can see like it's a little bit physically, volume wise, it's a little bit too thin in here. And since you do have like a really loose cape, I'm just going to draw a cape in here, much more fluffier. Yeah, his cape have lots of hole. So need to draw like some of the tear fabric line that happen in here. So this way kind of balance out the volume wise thingy, and then I can select everything. Okay, overall move them a little bit to the left. Yep, you should go to take a break. Maybe in the next time you watch me stream again in the early morning, you can try to come visit. In my early morning. For you guys, it's like middle of the night. At this point, like, what time is it? If you are on the American side, it's like, holy shit, it's like 3 a.m. for you guys. Go to sleep. For me, it's like 3 p.m. Well, at least close to 3 p.m. And then anyone asks, is that like a sentient taco that is like doing like evil laughter? Yes. It's a sentient evil taco.
to the sounds you love. Take your playlists anywhere with offline downloads, or play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited repeats. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more. Let your music taste shine with Premium. Host a jam with your friends and share your favorite songs with the entire squad without ad breaks. You can also play your favorite albums in any order with unlimited skips and repeats. Tap the banner to learn more.
Do 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 do.
wish that I were a star glowing brightly in space, so I could light the dark and guide all the steps you take, like a snowflake just falling into the quiet lake's embrace, guarding memories of hope that time cannot erase. There's a black cat in my memory, soft as dust, gently breathing. I watch it step through the hush of time, as if it belongs to the sky. Still remember paper planes we flew, carrying tiny dreams we drew, like a dream of spring we shared. Now dreams
Okay, I'm gonna do some times. Yeah, that's... I have one issues. I might have to redo a lot of this.
If the entrance fee was like you know, $10.
His magic was no voice could clean. White powder stardust on your skin, glistening. Their moments may be plain and paper thin, but through your voyage they will sing, soaring like the paper plane we dream, coasting through the trails we paved. It's not make believe. Fly to frost is free. Carry the torch for me and spread your wings. I will cast a glow up from your sky, your ever-guiding light. Names or grace that make history, gaining time to fade away memories, but I won't let it face me, 'cause I don't pine for what's to be of me. In the air is a knowing, so there's no frontier or endlessly. Look on that you will see, grows and more so alive and bursting with colors of blossoming. What's the plans be promising? The ends and never new beginning. Did I catch a twinkle in your eye? Did they really mirror mine? I wanna believe is what keeps my wish afloat. I hope you know, soaring like the paper plane we dreamed, coasting through the trails we paved. It's not make believe. Fly to frost is free. Carry the torch for me and spread your wings. I will cast a glow from your sky, your ever so incredible. We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they all sweet just take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light, let your curiosity set your spirit free and wild like fire. If a lonely night's a price to see, our dreams glowing brightly every second is worth it. You build a world of miracles, someone and the precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments bring joy to my soul. It's not me from judging. It might be the solid ground to stand. So let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you. Goes back to you. Like diamonds, you need a light to shine. I was a shadow until you looked my way. The rainbows I held inside got kissed by sunshine. Not again flying over skies. River will beat in my heart. So ringing my ears non-stop. The moment I found you, the journey to the soul that I could see now. If it takes all the small nights just to see you smile tonight, and it's all been worth it. You build a world of miracles, someone deep but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments bring joy to my soul. It's not me from judging. It might be the solid ground to stand. So let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you. Goes back to you. You build a world of miracles, someone deep but precious. The stream of shimmering daily moments bring joy to my soul. It's not me from judging. It might be the solid ground to stand. So let's sing together. Every light I'm giving all goes back to you. Goes back to you.
With Premium, you get to focus on the music, explore a vast catalog of millions of songs without hearing ads, or download your playlists to listen to them anywhere. You can also play your favorite songs in any order with the freedom to skip forward and backward as much as you'd like. Your audio, your control. Tap the banner to learn more. Can't get enough of your song of the moment? Download and indulge in the tracks you love over and over again with Spotify Premium. Tune in to discover an ad-free music listening experience where you can play your favorites in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Oh, what? Ooh, ooh. Surprised that someone's still here. Hi there, everyone. Sorry, I was a little bit too focused. Well, I would say the foot traffic is really coming from... Yeah, generally it's coming from like just like from the vertical side, like I say, the dual stream really sucks. I'm not even kidding. Like, if you just want to expose to more people, really do not use the dual stream features that turn your like horizontal stream and then just like have like a very half-ass crappy chopped off and then put it in shots that nobody will see. I literally have zero traffic from doing the dual stream, and the vertical stream and the simultaneously stream another landscape streaming, like a horizontal one is vertical, like that is way better than using that stupid dual stream functions. I would literally get more people. And since I pinned my like horizontal stream too, so if people want to see like bigger pictures of how the drawing things works, and they can just click into a link and then just go to my horizontal stream and take a look at that. It's way better than using the dual stream. Trust me. But again, vertical stream have a really straight AI kind of like overwatching it. So you cannot curse. You can like, you know how potty mouth I am. So it kind of I have to nerf down myself a little bit to be slightly more family friendly. Slightly. So I had to find like a very like, you know, I had to find like very like creative way to cuss mother puka, mother poker face. Oh, by the way, currently I'm looking at the YouTube stuff, and that is like Remember Nintendo have that very stupid patents that summoning creatures, they technically patent the summoning creature itself. You know, the act of summoning a creatures and then the creatures is auto attack after you summon them. Like, they try to patent that mechanic and then it go through. So many people fucking complain about it, and then the US patent office decided to go and re-examine the patent. They basically send an email and letters to Nintendo's that can you currently a lot of people saying this, so you have to send a much more clearer it basically response to defend yourself with this kind of claim. And then Nintendo didn't do it. And then so they will default go to do the investigations. Usually you can kind of refute the claim, right? So that Nintendo didn't do that, so they went ahead and do investigation on the patent itself, and then they found out how fucking bullshit it is, and then now they revoke the patent itself, so they do not fucking claim the ability of summoning a creatures that will start auto attack people thingy. So they no longer have that patent.
With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
過去の痛みを繰り返さないために。声を上げろ。
I've been here before. Some summer air filled up my lung once more. So hard to please. Drop in this mirror storm. Tell me how to die. These fragments of time with the thread in my hand. The clouds rolling, blocking my view. I have to stand on my tiptoe to see it through. If I could climb the endless loop, I'd take the amber's glow. Well, strap my heart to the right of my new road. Stay with me, like how we used to be, until we find the one. With the goodbyes are no more.
All right, get back to work.
When you're by my side, the stars are rising.
Whether you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Alright, I'll have to get the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. Alright.
Offline downloads or play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited
Wait, where is
repeats.
my...
Get all the music without hearing audio ads on
Yes.
Spotify Premium.
Alright, I'm back, but only a little bit. I still have to take a look at the time and stuff. Like, what time is it right now? Let me take a look. Oh, wait, it's already 9. There's quite a lot of stuff that I still have to work on. Let's take a look at some of the things that I have. Refresh a little bit. You don't have much. Don't have much. Alright, let me go back to the drawing screen. Drawing scene. There's still quite a lot of stuff I have to like do drawing on. Sorry, wrong scene. Alright. Most of the thing has been set up. Let's watch something else, I guess.
you're relaxing at home or out and about, make your music move with you. With Premium, you can download your music at higher quality, listen to songs ad-free, and play them in any order. Tap the banner to learn more. Can't get enough of your song of the moment? Download and indulge in the tracks you love over and over again with Spotify Premium. Tune in to discover an ad-free music listening experience where you can play your favorites in any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
shopping spree, food court, friends whizzing along. News never heard of her, and we flew from chance against the current unhappy. I live freely, freely, my thoughts are shooting stars. Now once I start a swim, everybody's come from her. Really, really, whenever lose my spark, till we smile again. A, B, C, I have to just choose one. Why can't it be all of the above? I sing on a melody. If you clap a beat, the light of song will never be snuffed out. Freely, freely, my thoughts are shooting stars. And once I start a swim, always come from her. Freely, freely, I'll never lose my spark. One more songs, one more line with you. I'll live freely, freely, my thoughts are shooting stars. And once I start a swim, always come from her. Freely, freely, I'll never lose my spark. I'll see again, so smile. Freely, 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 Posters waiting home in their sleep. Softly how we left to take a one. Through the window, blue tinted dawn, shadows intertwine. Figure a light, a country feeling, forming a move, unspoken story. Everything with memories and promises we keep in. Put on a smile, get a fresh bouquet. Step into the deep dance patience. It's the finish, new beginning. Follow the flaming side. Roll down the blueprint, a wish for utopia. Picture the wishes from nameless pain. The sunlight, how back emotions in their time farewell. And then it's the bright stars from the moment. Then we start to shine, love for through the lens. Chase a little bit of we must be such a fortress who we are. Starting like courage. Head in a row on the glass of morning. Letting it go, let us where we grow. Holding it bright, cause with that we need a known unlikeliness. So kiss us up with a tear, turn into my motivation. No matter what's gonna come in my way, come put out this flame. Through the corridors of time, we are born to roam after dreaming heritage. Wait for the bloom, take down the gloom. To the sky I drew way through. And then we stop bright stars, lighting
笑逆竹林间，夜交错湖现明月。箫声起，折叶飘落，淹没在汹涌的夜。夜色竟然手中剑，背对暗芒何惧险？出鞘迎雪浓似墨，入鞘收笔断流烟。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千舟万叶满是敌，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重装，风声鹤唳夜如枪。划破长崩，刺破乌云，叫一方息别伤。剑力下寒光，心无杂念卷残霜。千舟万叶满是敌，叫我如何再忍让？一重山，一重装，风声鹤唳夜如枪。划破长崩，刺破乌云，叫一方息别伤。剑力行，心必多，万次磨砺，皆不再对错。他远山中仙观，藏书上不让泪滴落。剑出鞘，给予我一剑斩断所有罪与责。这次生报来兮，势必冲出心中间的巍峨。巍峨。
into the sounds you love. Take your playlists anywhere with offline downloads or play your song of the moment again and again with unlimited repeats. Get all the music without hearing audio ads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more. Play the music the moment is calling for. Whether it's turning up the party or winding down to relax in the evening, curate the day soundtrack with ad-free music listening and offline downloads on Spotify Premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
just want to see you more the further you're from me. So let's take flight with feathered pens and go on a journey through words. Ooh, she said I'm all alone. It's freedom, just letting music carry you. Now I'm back at the door I shut before. Knock, knock, knock. Sing a song, even tears can make a rainbow in your sky. Let's keep on dancing till your heart feels right. Even when you are crying by yourself, la la Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those market water into corners and every piece of it on the softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time, find out its shady chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common start of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next and the other as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen paths of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality echoes between you and the abyss, like a twisted crescendo finale. No one did you ever flinch. You try still.